Hello again, I am Joe Bob and welcome to a special weekend bonus stream. I don't normally do these very often, but today we're going to be looking at some of the exclusive scenarios from F1 Manager 23. So these are the scenarios that came with the Deluxe Edition pre-order, and these will be made available as a separate DLC at some point once the game has gone into full general release, after the 31st. In the same way that with Jurassic World Evolution, for example, they did a deluxe edition and a standard edition, and then you could get the deluxe upgrade. It'll be the same thing for this. So these are the scenarios that we've got here. So we've got Viva Las Vegas. We've also got Tactical Masterclass. We've got Scorcher, Equal Performance. A couple of equal performance races, a reduced tyre allocation race at Zandvoort, very extreme weather at Belgium, which I think we might do first, actually, considering it's the Belgian Grand Prix this weekend. We also have another equal performance race at Silverstone, a Raging Bull scenario for Austria, a no prep scenario for Canada, equal performance at Barcelona, a scenario for Alonso at Monaco, frozen seafront, extremely cold weather at Australia, which will obviously change the way that the tyres behave, and then rain in Bahrain as well. So I think we'll start off tonight with weather for ducks. Given that it is the Belgian Grand Prix this weekend, it seems quite fitting to go in with this one. So we've got 14 laps, and we need to get a Williams onto the podium, either one of them. Sargent currently finds himself in P1 with Albon in P3. The track is drying, so we have to make the right strategy calls to try and maintain our strong position and get one of our two drivers onto the podium. This should be fun. How you doing there, Mr. Water? How you doing there, Trucker? Good to see you. You picked up the game now, have you, Mr. Water? Well, I hope you enjoy it. It's definitely more involved than the last one. Definitely more of a challenge than the last one as well. So here we go. We're starting with Williams on this one. We've got 14 laps remaining in the race, and either of our drivers must finish in third or higher. So, persistent rain has led to chaos in Spa. How often have we actually seen that over the last few years? After a series of incidents on a wet track, Sargent finds himself in P1, Albon in P3. As the track dries out, make the right strategy calls to maintain your strong position and secure Williams a much-needed podium. So whenever you load into a scenario like this, it always loads in paused, and you do have the option to go ahead and change the strategy, change your deployment modes, etc. before you get going. Let's have a look at the track details. So we've still got a few more laps of full wet weather, and then it's going to go to inters. So it looks like we need to try and time this just right as far as the inters go. You see Logan's tyres a bit more used than Albon's, by the look of it. Not by much. His tyres are overheating at the moment, though. Where is Sargent? He's at P1. Those tyres do look to be overheating, and I'm not quite sure why. Evening, Zane. Good to see you. We don't know the full distances between drivers. We can see Albon right on the back of Gasly there. Let's see. We've got peak confidence for Albon and peak confidence for Sargent. That's going to be important. So let's see. ERS looks to be full on both. Don't know how much extra fuel we've got. Let's start her up. Let's also increase the pace for Albon.
With the tyres.
Try and keep him within that 1 second of Gasly. So we've got an 8.5 second lead over Gasly in second. Stroll is a little bit behind us. Let's take a look at lap times. Oh yeah, slow lap for Sargent. Those tyres are definitely overheating. Let's cool them down a bit.
Back off a bit, please.
It's going to be suffering reduced performance as a result of that. Congrats on winning your first race today, Dirty Trucker. I got my first win this morning with Ferrari. Both the Red Bulls took themselves out at Bahrain and ended up like 17th and 20th at the end of the race. Yeah, that was really nice. Right, we are just lagging a little bit. Let's try and catch back up.
Let's try and build this back up.
Gasly. Gasly is definitely closing. He's going faster than Sargent. All right, there we go. We've cooled the tyres down.
Focus and push.
And this Williams obviously is lacking in pace. I don't even think we'll be able to stay with Gasly. But if we can try and stay with him as much as possible, that will obviously help. Water level is coming down. We're going to start pushing the tyres again now.
Be aggressive with overtake usage.
We're going to push the fuel load a bit as well. We want to try and time this just right, getting onto the inters. Evening, Farah. Oh, and speaking of Spa, I have yet to watch the sprint race today. So, unfortunately, I do know who won the race. Probably won't come as much of a surprise to anybody. I did see that, unfortunately, on my newsfeed, but I don't know any of the other results. So, I'll be watching the highlights of that later tonight after we finish streaming. And then I'll be watching the race highlights tomorrow night after about midnight tomorrow night as well. Right, I think this might be the lap to box.
Start to close in now.
So we're going to go ahead and pit our drivers. Do we have brand new inters? No, but we have nearly brand new inters. They'll do.
Okay, so box this lap. Okay, box,
there we go.
box. Boxing for the inter.
You learned your lesson, Farah? What lesson? Right, there we go. So there is the change of the track conditions that we knew was coming. Let's have another look at the track details. I'm wondering if I don't think we can risk sticking it out on the wets. I think we kind of have to go onto the inters. So here comes Logan Sargent into the pits.
Caution coming in.
Copy. Box.
Oh yeah, everyone's boxing behind us.
Just be wary the pit entry is slippery. Yep.
Need a good stop. 2.1, that is a good stop. Oh, we're getting held. Ah, we lost another place. Stroll jumped us.
So watch white line on exit.
All right, we're going to push these tyres hard. A, to get them warmed up, B, because I don't know if we're going to be on them that long. Yeah, the pit crews are well drained in these scenarios. And when I was doing the Red Bull scenario, I was getting 2-second pit stops.
So
When I did Hungary.
training in the pit lane.
Same with Ferrari at Monza, I was getting 2-second pit stops. Alright, nobody... Oh no, Hulkenberg's still out there on the wets. Okay, let's keep an eye on Hulkenberg's pace. Just right on board with Albon.
Manage tires.
You can afford to drop back. Let's get the pack under control.
Need some recharge.
Yeah, I've not tried sprint racing yet, but that will be in our next Grand Prix on career mode at Baku. And Hulkenberg has pitted now, so yeah, he had to get off those tyres. I mean, look how quickly the track is drying. We might need to go to dries very quickly here. So given that, I'm going to push the tyres really hard again.
And go push, go push.
Stroll has caught up to Gasly. We're another 2.5 seconds further behind. If we get lucky with timing... Okay, the tyres are starting to get a bit too hot now.
We're on tire management.
If we get lucky with timing, we might possibly be able to get onto dries at just the right time, and the other front-running cars might have to do another lap.
Doing very good. Lap time are good. Lap time are good.
150.7 is easily going to get beaten by everybody else. 150.2, that's not far off Gasly. Stroll very quick right now. We are absolutely pushing these tyres like crazy. I think it might... I don't know, is it worth us easing off the tyres slightly? It's starting to rain again. Okay, let's ease the tyres down a bit. Just let them cool down a touch before we start pushing them hard again.
Tyre short term.
Priority manage tires now.
And let's go always defend.
Keep him behind.
And high aggression on the overtaking because he's got really high confidence. Same for Albon. Want to hang on to those positions if we, if we can. You missed the start. What's the objective? The objective is to get one of these two Williams cars onto the podium. Doesn't matter which one. Oh, we've got a crash. These crashes aren't scripted either, so anything that anything like that happens there is completely random. The only thing that's scripted is the starting positions and the scenario, and obviously the performance levels are set. But what happens as soon as the race starts or the challenge starts is whatever happens. It's not predetermined. So that was a genuine mistake, not something that was pre-scripted.
Happy to increase pace.
Yeah, getting awfully close. So Max is out, Charles is out, Lewis is out, De Vries is out, Ocon is out. And the two Haas's just tried to take each other out. So the biggest threats, or the most immediate threat, is obviously Gasly and Stroll. And Stroll does look to be quicker. Alonso stuck down in 9th, he's just got past Bottas. And then behind that, the next kind of threat is going to be Sainz and Perez, working their way through the field. Have I tried to do any other play modes yet? I have done some scenarios. I haven't done any of the full race replays yet. We are potentially going to do one on Monday based on whether or not the Spa replay will be available. But I have done a couple of the other scenarios. I've done the Monza scenario where you've got to get a podium for Giovinazzi, and I've done the Red Bull 1-2 at Hungary. So going full defence like this is definitely going to slow us down, which theoretically will allow Albon to start closing back up again, get him back in the mix. We do have high confidence that will help with defence. We're almost out of spare fuel. Let's turn on battle assist.
Remember, overtake is available. Make sure you give some energy.
Yeah, it's a joke, but anyway.
Yeah, that Alpine's just too quick.
To recharge the pack.
As long as we can hold back Stroll. I mean, theoretically, we don't need to stay ahead of Stroll or Gasly. I mean, if we can, that would be... If we can stay ahead of Stroll, that would be really, really nice. But we're going to have the situation very, very soon, I think, where we're running 3rd and 4th. And then we've got a rear gunner for Sainz and Perez, who are closing as well. You guess there are trophies for these? There is a trophy for doing a scenario, not individual specific ones. Don't forget, these deluxe ones are a pre-order bonus / part of the deluxe upgrade. They're not part of the base game itself, so there won't be specific trophies for these, but there is a trophy for doing a scenario, and there might be one for doing a race replay, I'm not sure. I have got the scenario trophy. Right, Gasly's already 3 seconds clear of us. And we're starting to overheat Albon's tyres slightly, but he's closing in really quickly. And there's the Ferrari and the Red Bull. They are getting very close. The track is drying out very quickly. I am going to go ahead and call Sargent in this lap, I think. for a brand new set of softs.
And box.
Box.
And go push.
We're going to leave
Skies
Albon
is
out for one more lap. I might be going a little early with this stop. In fact, actually, let's make that next lap. And we'll box Alex this lap.
Go in.
Yeah, box.
And then we'll try and use... it's still a little early.
This lap. Yes, the key box.
Just hoping the track's going to dry out in time. I'm taking a real gamble here, but I'm doing it with the driver who is potentially best equipped to deal with that. It's too soon. It's too soon. It's a long lap though. Screw it.
Box. Just be wary the pit entry is slippery.
Oh, this is easily going to be a straightforward platinum trophy. There's not going to be
6 laps to
major
go. 6
issues
laps
on
to
this. There'll just be a couple that will be time consuming, but I mean, there's what, 30 trophies? I've got 13 of them now, so I'm already nearly halfway through the trophy list, and I've not even really been trying for anything specific. All right, so the first part of this lap is going to be a rough lap for Alex here.
Okay, back off.
But the track is drying quickly. It's going to be below the 1 mil threshold, and so I'm hoping that we can maybe get an undercut here with Albon, while Stroll is holding up, is being held up behind Sargent, which in turn is holding up Sainz and Perez as well. And the more cars we can hold up in this train, the better. Stop them from realising their true potential pace. Allows us the chance to really push on.
GRS enabled.
Yeah. Good one. Need to increase lifting coast.
So here's where we see whether this gamble pays off or not. Gasly's into the box. Obviously we're boxing. We're going to get followed in, I have no doubt of that. Oh, they're side by side going into the pits.
Confirm.
Oh dear, that's the funniest glitch I've seen in a long, long time. Oh, we're getting held. Oh, damn it, we're down to 4th. Oh, God damn it. And there's Albon. It didn't pay off. I did think we maybe had gone a lap too early, but we would have lost time with both drivers had we stacked them. So, yeah, maybe it was the right decision. I don't know. The good thing is Albon's tyres are now up to temp. He's going to be flying. But it's going to be tricky now to gain 2 places.
Use the rest.
Okay, don't fight, teammate. Albon's the quicker driver. Let him through. There you go.
You can afford to drop back.
Perez boxing. Stroll's gone mediums. Interesting. Right, Perez is only boxing now. We should hopefully be able to get ahead of Perez with both of our cars. So maybe that's just one place that we need to get. We're a long way off though, as you can see. It's not going to be easy.
Look after your tyres.
4 laps to go.
There's Perez. Oh, we're going to come out behind him. I think we've lost this scenario already. Again, we've got tyres up to temperature, but we've got such a pace deficit. I don't think that's going to be enough. Some of these challenges are really hard. Viva Las Vegas, I tried that a couple of times. That is really hard.
Let's try and build this back up.
Need some recharge.
You never know, something dramatic might happen. You might see a crash. We need two cars to collide with each other. I don't think it's going to happen.
So 3 laps to go.
Never turned on battle assist for Albon. That's probably not a clever thing. We'll try something. We'll try this one again. Let's restart it now, because we're obviously clearly not going to win this scenario. I'm going to try something a little different this time. We're going to try and keep... we're going to box for inters with Albon, and we're going to keep Sargent out a little bit longer on the wets. See if he can again hold up other drivers. So we need to get those tyres nice and cool quickly. We're not going to use the battery. We're going to go into high aggression for both. Don't fight teammates. And turn on battle assist. There we go. Right, Albon. We're going to go full attack on these tyres. And we're going to turn on battle assist. And then we're going to go high aggression on the overtake. Always defend. And let's try this again. So we are deliberately going to sacrifice Logan here. Potentially. starting to second guess myself on this already.
You can increase the pace.
She's up the overtake.
Let's save the ERS till we box
control.
for inters. Now we've got the tyre temps under control, we can start pushing them again. And we're going to go straight to inters this lap. Going a little early, but I'm hoping it will pay off. It'd be interesting as well to see if there is that really big tyre, pace disparity. If inter tyres go over 4mm of water, like on the last one. I haven't really had any experience with rain yet in the game, apart from a couple of scenarios. So I don't know whether or not you've got that sort of pace cliff when it comes to wet weather tyres that you did. Yeah, if it got below 3.5 mil, the wets suddenly became utter garbage, and if the weather went above like 4.1, the inters were utter garbage.
Watch the white line on exit. Use the overtake.
Box.
Copy, box.
Next inter.
So, track is now into territory. This is the chance to see whether or not these inters switch on quickly. They're still cold as well, which doesn't help. We're bleeding time to Perez, but that might just be pace for the Red Bull. We've got a queue behind us.
And we think you can reduce lift and coast. Pit entry.
Easy on the pit entry.
Yep, got it. To manage tyre short term.
Alright, because of the pits, we got compromised on our final turn there.
And clear on pit exit,
We almost got out ahead of Gasly, so that almost worked. We might still be able to get him here. Our tyres are up to temperature now. We're using deployment. We might be able to reposition ourselves ahead of Gasly if we're lucky. Yes, I know this game has keyboard and mouse support. I have yet to dust off my keyboard and mouse. They're in a box somewhere. I'll I'll dig them out and give it a try at some point over the next day or so, I think. Oh wow, Stroll's all over the back of us already. Where did he come from?
Okay, back off.
Alright, so we'll try and keep Stroll behind us as best we can. We're just going to have to let Gasly go.
That's a stonking lap.
Manage these tires.
We are keeping with him. The only trouble is we're having to defend at the same time as trying to line up an attack. Oh, Stroll spun! We just caught the back of that.
Yellow head.
Yeah, copy.
We need to increase a bit tire management.
And that's dropped Stroll effectively out of contention for anything. He's down in 14th now. Gasly's got his tyres up to temps. He's now starting to stretch away from us, close the gap to Logan.
Fastest lap.
We're still in really good shape though. The fact that Stroll has taken himself out of the equation. Where's Perez? Perez is down in 9th. So Perez has not done well out of that round of stops. Norris, Bottas, Russell, Alonso. And there's Perez. I expect him to start cutting his way through the field though. We know how good that Red Bull is.
The rain. Alright, Roger.
So heads down, focus.
There's Norris closing us down. .152.9. That's because we're driving so defensively. 1.7 seconds slower. Sargent at 150.9. He's actually the fastest man on track right now. Oh no, Magnussen is. But Sargent's second fastest. That's encouraging.
Just keep the pace up.
So if Albon falls here and gets passed by Sainz, that's going to open the floodgates and potentially stop us from doing this. We need Albon to act as the gatekeeper here. Keep everybody behind. We're not concerned about stopping Gasly. If Gasly catches and passes Sargent, so be it. That's fine. You know, if he does get past him, we can try and stay with him, follow him for a bit. Then that might be the better scenario for us. Both drivers absolutely bristling with confidence. Oh, he might get us here. Come on, Albon, shut him down. Ah, he got us.
Hold overtake.
Keep pushing.
Close the gap.
Okay, it's still not the end of the world. That still means Sargent can get a podium. We're just going to make sure Norris stays behind us now. Have I tried to do a whole race in helmet cam? No.
Weather update, level 0 rain around the track. Copy. Let's try and build this back up. You can afford to drop back.
Right, Norris is actually doing a nice job of slowing some of the other cars down for us as well. He's holding up a real queue behind Bottas, Russell, Alonso, Perez, all in a scrap behind him. This is how chaotic it can look when you're at the back of that.
Just focus on your tires.
It's actually pretty tame to what I've seen previously, where you've got cars going side by side, you know, 2 or 3 rows deep. It gets really, really hectic.
You can push.
Just do lift and coasting.
Alright, so the plan is Sargent is going to sprint and then box for a set of brand new softs.
And we're boxing.
Albon's going to box as
Yeah,
well
copy,
this lap,
box.
as opposed to going for the undercut last time, which didn't work. And we're going to hopefully hold all of these guys up.
And we'd like to box at the end of this lap.
Box, box.
So we're not going to sprint him, we're not going to push him, we're just going to try and keep this pack behind us. Means we're throwing Albon to the wolves as far as pit lane chaos. He's very likely to get held up by at least one car, if not multiple cars. But we're just trying to create enough of a buffer that Sargent doesn't get hunted down by this pack.
To recharge the pack.
Pit entry.
Cushion, stopping in box.
Yeah. Box.
Just be wary the pit entry is slippery.
Yeah.
That would be clear on pit exit.
So this is where we're going to get screwed over, potentially. Oh no! We held position. Oh, that's beautiful.
Be clear at pit exit.
Norris got screwed over royally there. So Alonso and Perez are now behind. Ugh. Norris and Bottas losing out in that round of pit stops. Russell slightly as well. Perez definitely managed to jump quite a few cars there.
Let's get the pack under control.
Can you bring the pace up, please?
Okay, so Nico yet to box. Stroll again has gone for the mediums. Yeah, that's the horrible track map that we have here for Spa. See what I mean? Some of them are just ugly as crap.
That's 4 to go.
Sargent back at peak confidence again.
Would like to increase a bit the like everywhere.
Hulkenberg boxes.
Hulkenberg has pitted.
Now we're into full-on defence mode with Albon. And Perez has got past Alonso, so this is going to be very hard for us to hold back Perez, especially with him getting DRS.
Full deploy. We can start reducing lift at coast.
We've opened up a huge gap though between our drivers. I mean, look at how far Albon is behind Sainz now. Got a 20-second gap between them. Pushing Albon into defensive like this to create that wedge is definitely the right call. It backs everybody else up, slows them right down, and gives Sargent that cushion that he needs in a car that just does not have the outright pace.
Doing very good.
And if we're really lucky, we might even win this.
3 to go.
It's going to be tough. I mean, we're 2 seconds a lap slower than Gasly. And even slower yet to Sainz. Wow, 143.9. Sainz is flying. Oh, what a lunge from Alonso. And Perez is through. Yeah, that was bound to happen, but we've given enough of a cushion to Sargent that he should be able to hang on for that podium now. And if Sainz and Gasly start scrapping hard, it might be enough. We've still got a full battery. We're going to start deploying that now as well. We're going to go for the win if we can get it. Oh, I think we still have a little bit of frame judder. Oh, judder.
2 more laps. 2 more laps.
At the bus stop. Let's have a look. It's a lot better than it was, although we're not in different lighting conditions, so maybe that is helping things. Hey. Keep my sex life out of this, Farah. Mind meet gutter. We're 5 seconds off of Perez already.
Can use the overtake.
Reduce the light go on board.
Oh, Sainz is through. Alonso just got past.
Ridiculous.
Keep watching Alonso with this one.
It's not so much that the Red Bulls fly, it's also the fact that the Williams crawls. Yeah, Alonso with another one of those lunges up the inside into the
And
sauce.
fifth place after that.
We need to get into some lift and coast.
Yes.
Let's close the gap now.
Oh, that Ferrari's coming fast.
Core increase, please.
He's really flying.
Let's reduce lift and coast.
Okay.
Logan Sargent wins! Ah. Challenge complete.
That's a win for Sargent. Logan Sargent picks up the win.
Just an incredible demonstration of why they belong in Formula One.
And Hulkenberg sets the fastest. Oh no, Alonso sets the fastest lap at the end.
Okay, checker flag P14, P6.
And there's another indication of just how lacking in pace the Williams is.
Well done, boys.
Yeah, nice work.
Alonso pulled out 2.5 seconds in one lap.
Well, what an incredible drive today from Logan Sargent.
An inspired strategy from the team there. What a well-deserved win that was.
That makes it all worth it, doesn't it? Seeing your team ready to share the celebrations. Hardly a rookie now, eh, Logan? Sargent really deserves that place on the podium. And there you have it. A smiley podium lineup at the Belgian Grand Prix. And that's about it for this weekend here.
Make sure to join us again next time as we prepare for another weekend of exhilarating Grand Prix action.
Fantastic. So, that one's ticked off. Let's see, which one do we want to do next? Okay, I'll give you a choice. Rain in Bahrain, which will be... Oh, that's a full race. That's a full race, but it's at Losail. We haven't seen Losail before. We're going to finish with Viva Las Vegas. So, also a full race. Equal performance. Max must win the race. Perez is out. Verstappen's had a crash, left him limping back to the damage with pits. Limping back to the pits with damage, even. Okay, so you got a choice. We'll have a go at the Raging Bull, or Rain in Bahrain. Which would you rather see? So one vote for rain in Bahrain. One vote for Raging Bull. Another for rain in Bahrain. I'll give you 30 more seconds to throw out an option. Okay, sounds like it's going to be rain in Bahrain. So, let's have a look. 57 laps, defying the odds, a sudden downpour has happened just before the start of the Formula 1 Bahrain Grand Prix. In the wet weather, anything can happen. The slippery track might bring risks, but there are points up for grabs for any team that can make the most of this freak event. We get to choose any team by the look of it. But we don't know what the objectives are until we get there. So, which team do you want? So we've got to vote for Aston. Mr. Water, Farah, Zane, any opinions on team? Farah wants googly eye machine. Mr. Water wants McLaren as well. So McLaren's leading at the moment. Anyone else watching want to throw out a team? Trucker's happy with McLaren. We seem to be reaching a consensus. Exceed the team's expectations. What are the expectations?
Race day has arrived, and the time has almost come for these drivers to fight it out, wheel to wheel.
Bahrain has seen some of the most dramatic races in F1, like Sergio Perez's incredible 2020 victory, surging ahead from being last on the opening lap.
There he is, Lando Norris. But what do you think he's feeling ahead of this race, Karun?
To be honest, I think they're exceeding expectations and impressing a lot of people with their performances.
But which team has perfected the strategy that will see them prevail here at the Bahrain Grand Prix?
Okay, a little frustrating that they didn't actually come up with a custom intro for this one, given that it's a wet race. It's it doesn't show you the weather. Why doesn't it show you the weather anymore?
Here in Sakir, the floodlights are on, and it's nearly time for 57 laps around the Bahrain International Circuit. And for Lando Norris, this is another chance to see what he can do in this car.
An encouraging grid position as they sit in P8. Lots to build on during the race if they manage it well.
And it'll be exciting to see just what will happen here today. And this is it, the Bahrain Grand Prix.
Right, well, okay, so we are 8th.
It's lights out and away we go.
Right. Oh, so it's not going to stay wet for very long. It'll stay wet for the first part of the race, and then it's going to go dry. So let's go into some
use overtake.
very jerky camera work through that corner there.
So overtake will be available.
Yeah, all good.
Did it specify the objectives? No, it didn't, but we are currently meeting them, so I'm guessing it's get a point. Drivers on 0 confidence at the moment. They're on just standard medium. Although Oscar's looking a bit more confident. Still doesn't tell me what my objective is anywhere that I can see. All I know is that we've got a tick on the objective at the moment. I don't know what the objective is. It's like I said, I'm guessing it's finishing the points. Just want to see what the spray looks like from a car that's all over the back of us. Have I got a favourite team livery? Out of the current ones, I think I quite like the Ferrari. I like the Mercedes. I think it looks really nice in black. McLaren looks clean again this year, considering the monstrosity that their car ended up looking like at various points last season. Williams has got a nice clean looking livery. I'm not a big fan of the pink of BWT, so never really been a fan of any of their pink cars, or even with the pink flashes on the Alpines. It's just going to stay damp by the look of it. Let's see if we can get Piastri to move up a little bit. Just give him a little bit more pace. Norris's confidence going up thanks to some fast sectors and some resolute defending. Piastri's should start going up a little bit with some faster sector times. Yeah, I don't monetize my content. I don't throw in adverts. Google, not Google, sorry, well, yes, technically it is Google. YouTube will throw in adverts every now and again on a replay, but you know, like at the start. But I don't throw adverts in during the streams. I do this for fun rather than as a living. Oh wow, those tyres are getting hot. Let's cool those down.
Key thing is to keep the tyre in good shape. Keep the tyre in good shape.
Yep, copy.
We're saving a lot of fuel here.
Yep.
Possibly you can reduce the micro slightly.
Copy.
Yes, use the chance now.
Copy.
I don't know if they do, Farah. I think that might be why YouTube introduced memberships. Right, a chance here. Albon's got past Sonoda. We need to do the same. This was my go-to camera for close racing last season. It's going to be a combination of this and helmet cam, I think, this year. on, go for the overtake, go for the overtake. Tyres are still too hot.
Okay, keep looking after the tyre.
Yeah, copy.
It's hurting our confidence. Things stuck here. Still in 10th. Track's slowly drying up. Norris defending resolutely. He's into very high confidence now. Doing what needs to be done. Right, tyres are back under control.
You need to push.
Copy.
And we're out of battery, so this is going to be our last attempt to get him on the main straight.
Pack is low.
And I think we might have him here.
Okay, to push.
Yeah, copy.
Come on, keep it in there, keep it in there. Don't let him close the door. He's closing the door. Alright, so we need to go into harvest mode.
We can look after this tyre.
Let's tell him to not attack, so we don't keep hurting his confidence. Meanwhile, Lando's doing everything he needs to at the moment. This McLaren certainly does not have the pace required to hunt down any of the cars in front of us, I don't think, apart from maybe Bottas, who is way up there. And not quite sure how he's managing to stay that far ahead. Maybe that's his wet weather skills keeping him up there. Oh, a little splash, and then a yellow flag. Someone's made a mistake somewhere.
So let's take a look at the replay. And it was involving Leclerc this time. Nothing wrong so far. The brakes couldn't cope, and they ended up their own passenger.
Yeah, to sort of echo what you guys are talking about, I like to keep the streams nice and chill, nice and relaxed, you know, just a place to come and hang out. I don't do memberships, I don't do subscriptions, sponsorships, paid ads, any of that stuff. Keep my content, you know, free for everybody, and just come and hang out, have some fun, you know, in the chat, enjoy what you're watching. And if anyone does want to throw a tip here and there, you know, they get to put towards other games that are coming out that can go up on the channel at some point as well. So it's, like I said, it's something to keep me occupied. I don't do this as a career thing. I don't do wacky sound effects.
Recharge.
You know, don't try and
Copy.
overinflate the importance of things. You know, if I have an opinion on a game, it's going to be an honest one. It's not going to be tainted by reviewer influence or developer influence. I just need a quiet lighter. That's why I end up muting myself for extended periods every now and again. I'll mute the mic to click the lighter, and then sometimes I forget to unmute it again. All right, let's go into. Oh, we are in top up.
We can have recharge on now.
Copy.
Thought we were in harvest for a moment there. We're keeping pace just about with Sonoda. And then we are going to have to stop
More lift and
fuel
close.
push.
Copy.
Track still slowly drying up. Looks like we might have the potential for a little sprinkling of water towards the end as well.
Copy.
How are our tyres looking compared to the rest of the grid? Pretty good, actually. We can start to lean on them a bit more if we need to. Do I think Stroll will be in F1 next year? Of course he will. Do I think he should be? No. He's had his opportunity to prove his talent, and he has got talent, but he hasn't got World Championship talent. You know, and there should come a point where he has to, you know, where he should step aside and, you know, allow that seat to be used by someone who deserves a chance. But that won't happen. Not while his dad's controlling the team, and even before that, you know, the amount of sponsorship money that, you know, his dad would bring to whichever team Stroll was driving for, e.g. Williams, you know, was more than enough to keep him over. He is the most successful pay driver of all time because he's still going. Most pay drivers only last a couple of seasons and then they're gone. He is still going. Not enough seats in F1. Yeah, this is why I'd love to see at least one extra team. I'd like to see 2 more teams in F1. I just don't think, you know, 2 is ever going to happen under the current system anyway, under the current model. Right, we are dropping off again.
Let's see what pace you can do.
Copy.
Okay, use deploy.
Copy.
Two more teams means, you know, 6 more seats to fill. You know, 2 reserve driver seats, 4 driver seats. And that's 6 opportunities for, you know, other drivers out there. And there are a lot of talented, you know, drivers out there, you know, trying to find their way up through the ranks. Would not be at all surprised to see Liam Lawson on the grid next season at AlphaTauri, regardless of whether Ricciardo ends up replacing Perez or not. I don't think Ricciardo will be in that seat next year. Because that is essentially what his second half of the season at AlphaTauri is it's an audition for Perez's job. Right, we're breaking away from Zhou. Starting to close to get back to Yuki again. Let's get Norris to push for a lap or two.
I'd like to have 100% pace, please.
Yeah, fine.
Bring back Ford. Well, Ford technically are coming back, kind of. They've got the engine partnership with Red Bull, which is essentially just slapping their name on a Red Bull engine for 2026. I don't know how much, if any, actual technical support they're going to be adding. It might literally just be a badging thing, kind of like Alfa Romeo has been with Sauber. Audi come in 2024-ish. They take a bigger ownership stake in Alfa Romeo in Sauber in 2024. So the current Alfa Romeo deal runs out at the end of this season. So I think they're going to go to Sauber, named as, badged as a Sauber next season.
Our tyre budget.
Yeah, confirm.
And then beyond that, 2026 is when they come in as a full works team.
Recharge on is good.
Yeah.
But they may have maybe some potential naming involved in 2024 onwards. But yeah, we won't see Audi engines until 2026 when the new engine regs hit. So we might see Sauber Audi or something next year. I'm not sure which engines Sauber are going to use. I think they're still contracted for Ferrari engines until 2026. So it might just go back to Sauber Ferrari. Alright, we've broken away from the chaos behind us a little bit.
Let's have recharge on then, please.
Yeah, confirm.
You'd like another engine supplier? Well, this is the thing. GM are trying to get in with Andretti Racing. It would be an Andretti Chrysler. Whether or not that's going to be approved or not is another matter. But they are one of the bids for a new engine manufacturer. Honda are coming back as a full engine supplier for 2026. Signed with Aston Martin. There have been rumours that Hyundai have got an interest in Formula One, which gathered a bit more pace last year when Cyril Abiteboul, the former Renault team principal, took on a management role there. Whether or not we'll see that or not, I don't know. It won't be in 2026, but maybe in the future, who knows. But Oscar just doesn't seem to have the pace, at least in these conditions, to stay with Tsunoda once he gets there. Once we get DRS activating when the track dries up, that won't be an issue. Yeah, as long as we can get with him, we should be able to stay with him, maybe even get past him. But in these conditions, without the DRS, we are yo-yoing back and forth on that gap there. Hulkenberg has flown up to the back of us, so we might see the others start to break through soon as well. So another little look at tyres. Still in very good shape compared to the cars around us. Norris's tyres in the best condition of anyone at the moment. There's always going to be things I like and dislike about 23. What are my feelings on it so far? One word answer if I want. Okay, I'll give you two versions. I'll give you the one word answer and a slightly more detailed answer. Better is the one word answer. The racing is less predictable. You can't just approach it the same way you did last time and expect the same tactics to work. That's not going to happen. You know, the racing is more dynamic. You know, cars react, they push, they ease off, they have to recharge their batteries, they have to cool their tyres, maybe go into fuel saving if they've pushed hard. You know, you don't have uniform tyre wear across the grid anymore. I mean, you can see there, looking at that, the difference in tyre wear rates. Everyone started on exactly the same level of grip. And you can see some drivers have been better looking after their tyres, others have pushed a bit more. We haven't pushed that much at all, and our tyres are in really good condition with Norris. Less so with Piastri because he's got a higher degradation rate on, you know, his driving style. But the racing is definitely improved in that respect. It's more unpredictable, more dynamic. The overall presentation is a little bit neater, a little bit nicer. There are some things that, you know, as I've detailed over the last couple of live streams in career mode, that I really don't like. Some things that are a bit screwy, a bit of an issue. I didn't realise until I was into qualifying yesterday with my new Ferrari file, where I binned off Carlos and replaced him with Schumacher. Schumacher's name doesn't appear on the timing screen. You just get a blank and then his position and time. So it would just say, for Piastri, it would say 17, the Ferrari badge, nothing at all, and then the time. It wouldn't say Schu. Yeah, there are some things that are definitely improved. It's definitely a more challenging experience this time. I don't know long term how well that challenge is going to persist. I do still think there will become a point in the not too distant future where someone will discover the meta, and then that will then just become the way that everybody plays the game, and then there'll be the inevitable torrents of, oh, this game's too easy. But, you know, if you go looking for the cheats and the guides on how to play, and how to absolutely crush it, and then you start crushing it and complaining that it's too easy. Whose fault is that? It's your own for looking for how to do that. And the problem is you can never unlearn that knowledge. So the only way out of that is to deliberately handicap yourself. And that's kind of, you know, I didn't need to go looking for it. I figured the game out very early on last time round. And it got very, very easy very quickly. And so I started introducing, you know, self-imposed penalties on myself in my own playthroughs to try and make it a bit more challenging. And after doing that for a little while, we then came up with the challenge mode series with some different regulations, and we even had to make those a bit more extreme because they were still a little bit easier than they should have been, and yet we still won the championship, both championships, after 3 seasons. So yeah, I don't think it's going to be that easy to do that this time round, but who knows. I think the rebalancing of the finances seems to be working well to start with. I have seen some early indications on Reddit of people saying that they just went gung-ho on the car development, and then realised that like by round 8 they'd used up half of their cost cap already, you know, and had to ease off on upgrades. So like in LAT as well, you know, that definitely needed some work, because it was, I mean, you saw with the way that we were restricting what we could spend our money on in terms of facilities, and the fact that we weren't doing anything intense meant that we ended up with like 40-50 million in the bank every season at the end of the season that we just couldn't do anything with. I don't think that's going to be the case this time round. But there are definitely some bugs. There are some things that just don't make sense as to why they're the way they are, and I wish they'd address those, sort those out.
And we can have recharge on, please.
Yeah, all good.
Time to push on these tyres.
Yep, confirm.
Got a moth buzzing around my face.
Yeah.
Tyres behaving kind of as expected.
Yeah, all good.
I like the changes to the tyre model. You know, tyres, you have to be a lot more aware of your tyre situation this time around.
Key thing is to keep the tyre in good shape. Keep the tyre in good shape.
Copy.
So yeah, there's 2 different explanations as to what I think of the game. A one-word answer and a slightly more detailed breakdown of why I think it's better. We're pulling away from Hulkenberg again. We're getting close to the point where we can think about getting off these inters. I'm a little disappointed with this particular scenario. I was expecting it to be like full-on heavy wet rain all the way through, with maybe fluctuating rain levels. Just the first half with inters and then second half on dries. It's a little disappointing.
Recharge on.
Okay.
Everybody recharge on.
Yep.
I'm going to keep pushing these tyres a little bit more, because we have got a level of wear that is pretty good compared to everyone else at the moment. Just do another half a lap or so on this push level with Norris. Try and open up that gap to Hulkenberg a little bit more before we cool the tyres down again. I mean, we're 20 laps in and the rain's almost gone entirely. So yeah, a little disappointed that the rain hasn't been more dramatic and lasted longer. It's essentially been there've been no incidents apart from a lock-up from Leclerc, so it's basically just been a normal race, just with no DRS.
Let the tyres come back to you.
Okay, confirm.
And I do wish it would actually tell me what the objective was. You know, just meet your team's expectations. Okay, what are the team's expectations? We're not going to tell you. We'll just let you know that at the moment you're currently achieving them. So, like I said, all I can assume is that it's get Norris into the points, or get a McLaren in the points. Not necessarily specifically Norris, but he's in 10th and we've got a blue tick. So that, to me, suggests it's finishing the top 10. Right, Tsunoda is responding. He's starting to close up again. We're lapping faster than Stroll and Bottas. So Bottas is the weak link at the moment that's slowing down Stroll. We're only a couple of tenths second a lap faster, but if they start fighting and Bottas starts defending hard, that's going to slow him down again even more. So we've got a chance with Norris to start closing that gap to Stroll and Bottas in front. There they are, just disappearing round into turn 10 there. Let's go to ×2. We're going to go for another 3 hours or so on the stream, so we'll get maybe an equal performance race done and maybe another unique challenge as well. We can also look at some of the race replay curated situations as well. We won't do Piastri's first point because we're doing one with McLaren now, and that one's obviously a McLaren one. But we'll look at some of the other ones. So that rules Silverstone out as well, because again, that's McLaren. We'll try and do something that's going to feature a different team. We could maybe look at doing Monaco. Trying to get a win for Alonso, who's just set a very quick lap time indeed. Right, it's time to start pushing these tyres. Okay, Bottas slightly quicker than us on that lap. We've got Hulkenberg closing in again as well.
How's the track?
It's just trying.
Yeah, it's time to box.
Yeah, I think I'm ready.
Okay, before we confirm the pits, let's go into strategy and have a look.
DRS.
And this, again, changing the layout of the buttons on this, just pointless. Utterly pointless. Right, let's have a look. So, a 133.41, 133.28, so that's definitely much faster. A 133.15. Okay, that's going to be the way to go for Oscar. I might, with Lando, stick to them. We'll do the same with Lando. So let's go. Oh, he hasn't got as many softs. These softs are used. Is that going to change things? Okay, so a 133.28, 133.26. Yeah, we'll go just go mediums with Lando because he's only got used softs. There we go. We've got our pit options done. So let's call Lando in for a brand new set of mediums. Oscar, we're going to go a bit more aggressive because we've got plenty of brand new soft tyres to play about with.
Okay, we'll box this lap, stopping on the mark.
Copy. Box.
Maximum pace.
The graphics are tweaked a little bit. The track surfaces have been given a little bit more granular detail. The circuits themselves have been tarted up a little bit in places. I think the car resolutions are slightly better in some instances. It might just be that they're running a more updated version of Unreal 5. But yeah, they do look a little bit sharper, a little bit clearer and cleaner, the graphics. Okay, so we've got a chance to undercut a couple of cars if we're really lucky here. Obviously, some guys went through too soon to get into the pits. Decent start, 1.85. Ooh, that's quick. That's very quick. That's like world record time quick, nearly. Almost as fast for Oscar as well. Slight release delay there, thanks to Joe coming in front of us.
No need to push the tyres.
Yeah, go on.
Just be careful with this tyre.
Confirm.
Okay, keep looking after the tyre.
Copy.
Alright, so we're holding position against Hulkenberg, who has gone with the softs.
They've been making mistakes, so let's put them under pressure.
Confirm.
We are clear of Yuki. These tyres not warming up quickly enough. Plus, you know, there's definitely a grip disparity between the two compounds, but it will come back to us. That's why I'm not overly concerned about that yet. But I know we're going to lose some positions and suffer some early hurt here, but I'm hopeful that going forward, this will be the right choice.
Get back in the rhythm.
You're not a big historian. Used to like the black JPS car. Oh yeah, the John Player Special Lotus. Senna drove that as well before Mansell. Or was it after Mansell? Might have been after Mansell. But yeah, they both drove that that black John Player Special liveried Lotus. That was a gorgeous livery. The Williams Mansell era car was Camel. Camel and Canon were the two main sponsors. The Rothmans was the mid-90s. That was the era of Hill and Villeneuve. And then after that, it went to Winfield, and it was horrible. Red Williams just looked very, very wrong.
Recharge on.
Confirm.
So Oscar, we can look after this tyre.
Copy.
Alright, so we've been passed by Russell. Again, not surprising.
Why did it do? Okay.
I didn't...
Let's get back in the rhythm now.
Oh, I love some of the comments from the drivers.
I'd like to have 100% pace, please.
Yeah, confirm.
So if we got comments like that, just for upping the tyres slightly, we need to hear, okay Lewis, it's hammer time. We'll keep an ear out for that, but I don't think that's in the game still. I can't believe that's not in there. Right, Piastri getting a little bit more confidence again, thanks to an improved middle sector. Confidence now into the high, so that will hopefully increase his pace slightly. Norris gets a successful defence against Magnussen. And again, so his confidence, well, it's taking a big hit because he's... let's go neutral on the fence because that's slowing us down. And given his confidence is low, we'll just go medium on the overtaking as well. Knowledge on Jim, fair play. Yeah, I don't have extensive knowledge, but I have good knowledge of Formula One from like the 80s, mid to late 80s onwards. I'm in 13th and I've still got the tick. Yeah, okay, well maybe the objective is just to complete the race. I don't know. Maybe there are no objectives for this. Maybe it's just experience this in the rain. Maybe that's why there wasn't any objective listed. Maybe it's just finish the race. Get to hear another Lando complaint. confidence is low. Piastri passed by an Alfa Romeo. Yuki's caught him.
Use overtake.
Copy.
I don't know if they still do this, but interestingly enough, when the Bahrain circuit was first built, they used to spray down the sand with a sort of a glue solution to try and stop it from blowing onto the track. I don't know if they still do that or not. A little bit of random trivia for you there. Oh man, we're getting overhauled by everybody here. I mean, the McLaren is not a good car. At the start of the season, it really isn't. But a sigh from Norris. Well, I'd hoped we'd be doing better than this.
We want to manage our tyre budget. We think a little bit more like a
Key thing is to keep the tyre in good shape. Keep the tyre in good shape.
Copy.
Change my name to Mr. Knowledgeable. Check out the big brain on Brett. Now Farah disbelieving me and had to Google it immediately to try and go, ha, you're wrong. Thanks, Farah, for that vote of confidence there.
recharge on.
Copy.
Okay, the heavy rain has passed based on the radar. Heavy rain has passed based on the radar.
Copy.
Much better now without cigarette names on the cars. Well, I have to say I do have a lot of love for some of those classic, tobacco liveries. I mean, obviously the JPS livery, John Player Special. The yellow Camel Lotus was quite cool as well. Obviously the Marlboro McLaren, classic, iconic livery. The West livery. That Mercedes had in the late 90s, the black and silver with the red trim. Yeah, that was a tobacco livery. You also got some really weird ones as well. I mean, the Lucky Stripe logo livery was okay. The hideous split livery of half the car in Lucky Stripe and half the car in 555 from BAR, which only lasted like one race, I think, or might not even have actually managed to make a race. I know they unveiled it and they quickly got slapped by the FIA. But there have been some pretty horrendous ones as well, a la the Winfield Williams was awful.
Use the pace now.
Copy.
Weather update. This rain has stopped.
Copy.
Right, we are very slow, as you can see. Very slow indeed. Oh, someone's been watching Turbo on Disney. Actually, no, I don't think that is Disney, is it? It's DreamWorks, I think. Turbo. I've not seen it. I've just seen the images of, you know, a snail with an exhaust pipe attached to the back of it. Oh, his confidence is in the toilet. There we go. He gets the overtake done. Tyres overheating. Cool them down again.
Okay, keep looking after the tyre.
Copy.
Let's try and get Norris's confidence back up. Confidence really does play a big part in how quick a driver is going to be able to go during the race. I have seen people's pace pick up significantly. It's not just that. I mean, gives them the confidence to go really attacking in overtaking situations as well, and side by side. If they're at one with the car and one with the force, and they're, you know, the trick is to know that there is no spoon and all that stuff. You know, they can pull off some amazing feats in the car. The surface of this track came from Shropshire. I think it was Devon that supplied the asphalt, or was it Ireland? I forget. But they used asphalt from around this region, I believe, to create the Miami track, which then got ripped up, and they had to patch it on its first race, and left them with a bit of egg on their face. They were so proud of this super asphalt that they were using that was going to give a really great feel, and then it just started, you know, the track started getting ripped up during practice and qualifying, and they had to do some emergency patches. If you can look up exactly where the Miami asphalt came from, I can't remember. I think it was either sort of around Northern Ireland or maybe Devon, I don't know. It was somewhere around this part of the world that the asphalt came from, I believe. Both of our drivers struggling for confidence. They're in a terrible car. On a strategy that isn't really suiting them. Kind of enforced by the weather. Norris is going to the end on these tyres, so he won't have to stop again. Piastri due to stop very soon. Oh, yellow flag.
Let's have a look at that. Now this was at turn 1.
Yeah, not turn 13,
and the car
turn 1.
locks up. They were just unable to do much about it.
Pit window is open. Let's box him now.
Ask a pit lane. Copy.
.9, not as quick as the last stop, but still very quick.
And recharge on now is okay, please.
I think we're about to get lapped. We are. So start pushing the fuel.
Oscar, you can reduce the LICO slightly.
Copy.
I don't need to hear about your sex life either, Dirty Trucker. Oh, pit stop issue for Sainz.
We've got Sainz making the pit stop.
Oh wow, he picked it off mediums.
Oh, but it's slow. That's so unfortunate for the team.
Apparently there was a problem releasing with the jacks. Although it's very hard to tell from that angle. Just looks like they're just standing there going, ah. Okay, well there you go.
Sonoda boxed.
Alright, so this is our chance to see, well, I was going to say, our chance to see if we can get the undercut on Sonoda, but yeah, we just got lapped, and that slowed us down significantly, so probably not. And if the guys who pitted on mediums are now boxing, that to me suggests that Norris is not going to be able to hold position. Oh, there is Joe in front of Piastri.
Now it's your turn. Let's get stuck in.
Copy.
Want to get this overtake done quickly if we can. See if I can get onto the back of the Ferrari again. stay in its DRS for as long as possible before it boxes, which is probably going to happen at the end of this lap. When am I carrying on with the Mercedes career? Monday, maybe Tuesday. Depends on whether or not we'll have a Spa race replay available on Monday or not. Alright, we've got the inside line, we've got the DRS. There goes the Ferrari into the box. It's a drag race between us and the Alpha. We should be winning this, but we're not.
More lift and coast.
Yep.
Given that Verstappen's still to box, let's stop burning all that extra fuel, because we might need to save it again.
So, recharge on.
Yeah, confirm.
Yeah, I think
Why didn't... Okay.
Norris complaining again.
Doesn't matter.
Wish they wouldn't keep doing that. Yeah, it's going to be fractionally quicker, but yeah, it's the right call, I think.
Box this lap, please confirm.
Confirm.
So Oscar, we can look after this tyre.
Copy.
Recharge on.
Yeah.
Okay, Lando, to be clear, we want to try and bring the tyre in.
Came out behind our team. Oh, his confidence is rock bottom. You do like the Alfa Romeo. Spoiler alert, it's got the worst car performance on the grid, I think.
Let the tyres come back to you.
Alright, well, at least we've got Oscar's confidence up a bit. We desperately need to do something about getting Lando's confidence up. Right, we should hopefully start setting personal best sectors now, which will, again, start to give him just little inches of improvement to his confidence levels. There we go. down to medium confidence because he got overtaken. You do lose a lot of confidence when you get overtaken. But you gain a lot when you make an overtake as well. Yeah, I think the blue tick is basically the objective is just to experience the race. I don't even think we have to finish it based on this. Got a couple of cars in the pits. I don't know if we've been running enough to close the gap on any of them at all, of any real significance. Bottas is out, Albon's out. Yeah, we're still halfway down the straight.
Rain is expected.
Confirm.
Oh, we are going to get some more rain. It's not going to be enough to affect the tyre choice though, but it will maybe screw up our pace a bit more. Just making sure we stay in that DRS range there. Norris starting to claw back some confidence with some better sectors.
Copy.
Someone just boxed in front of us. It's De Vries. That's just a regular tyre stop. Fresh set of softs. Oh wow, we just got blitzed by
Use the overtake button.
Copy.
by Joe there. He started pushing a bit and pulled out a second on us.
Can use overtake.
Well, we are seeing some improvements in Norris's pace now. Not on mute, just taking a moment to read some of the comments and
Tyre temperatures are good. Tyre temperatures look good.
Copy.
You might need to look for an article, like an interview article, Farah, to find details of the track surface
Copy.
from before the race went live.
Good. Yeah.
I can't remember if I saw saw an interview on YouTube or if it was actually on the Formula One highlights from Channel 4. But I do remember watching the interview. Just cannot keep Piastri ahead of Zhou here. Norris's confidence back up to medium. He is closing that gap ever so slightly. There he is. Still looking at getting lapped. You can see the Red Bull and Ferrari lurking in the background with Verstappen and Leclerc. Zhou pushing hard again. Broken the DRS again. See if we can close that down. Alright, we've got Norris into DRS range now. And now we've got Piastri back into DRS as well.
Just be careful with this tyre.
Confirm. So how many laps are left?
So there are 4 laps to go.
3 if those cars right behind us catch us. which they might well do.
Time to push on these tyres.
Yeah, confirm.
See if Norris can get the move done. Yes, he can.
Okay, Lando, tyres behaving kind of as expected.
Confirm.
Three laps to go.
Oscar, you can reduce the LICO slightly.
Copy.
There's no way we're going to close that 5-second gap down to Magnussen and Tsunoda. Let's just see if we can at least stay ahead of Zhou. So far, so good. And there we go, Piastri getting lapped. But that will give them DRS on the back straight.
Confirm.
So Oscar, we can look after this tyre.
Copy.
Look after the fuel.
Copy.
2 laps
And
to
this
go.
is the last lap.
We want maximum pace.
Yep.
Can we pull off a
So head down.
huge upset here
Okay.
and actually
Yeah, confirm.
catch Yuki? We were 1.5 seconds faster. It's highly unlikely.
Use over
We can at least see if Oscar can stay close enough to follow these guys through as they make a move on Zhou.
Okay, Lando, we suggest a little bit more LICO.
Confirm.
Here we go. Can we catch him? Can we catch Zhou? It's going to be so close. I don't think we're going to quite do it. No, Zhou's going to take the checkered flag. He's not going to pull over. Okay, so one more lap to go for Lando.
Okay, Oscar, that's a checkered flag.
I'm just going to throw everything we've got tyre-wise left. Yuki's been dropped. We are hunting him down. Just needed another lap. Oh, there we go.
Okay, that is the checkered flag.
Rain in Bahrain. Not that great
Lando
a scenario.
Norris
I was
currently on our
expecting
screens.
something a bit more exciting than that. Okay, we did it. Yay. Right, let's have a look at a race replay. Fernando's gamble. So, at lap 54 in Monaco, the threat of rain has the teams anxiously checking their weather radars. Alonso chases Verstappen for the lead, but the Spaniard on hard tyres and the Dutchman on worn mediums. Both drivers need to make a pit stop, but with rain on the horizon, timing will be crucial. So, this is a replay, basically, of the exact situation that Aston Martin found themselves in at Monaco this year, and they blew it. Can we do better than they did? And take it easy, trucker. Thanks for stopping in, and we'll see you soon. So, let's have a look. We're on Inters. No, that's Stroll. Stroll's already on Inters. Very, very hot Inters. Looks like it's going to go full wets. Oh, this is a gamble. What's the confidence levels? Medium and high. Yeah, let's go for the full wet tyre. Max has stayed out, so this is our chance.
Pit lane entry.
So you should be clear on exits. Should be clear on exits.
Question is, have we misread the water level here? We have. Oh, god damn it. All right. let's try that again, but we'll try it with Inters. Because we just lost it there. The second we went on to wets, that was the death knell. So, pit options. Brand new Inters. That means Stroll can stay out. We want him to deploy, push, tyres need to stay where they are in terms of that. We want to go high aggression on the overtakes. Fernando, high aggression on the overtakes. Push those tyres, push the fuel, full deploy on ERS.
Whoops.
Use the free air loss.
Okay.
Okay, Perez, is he going to box? Alonso needs a stellar lap here. Yeah, Perez is boxed out of the way. There's a chance for Stroll. Oh, come on!
We need lift and coast.
Okay.
Lance, we need to focus on the energy now.
Okay.
Oh, we've got a safety car.
Full safety car. Keep it out to
Okay, that is definitely not scripted.
We want the fronts to stay where they are.
So what happened? Russell's out.
We've got an incident. It's Valtteri Bottas, I believe. Oh dear, a crash. There's been a crash.
Oh, we've got a red flag. Okay, well that's going to put us potentially ahead of
Now here,
Verstappen.
we're taking turn 6.
Yeah, we have the lead. No changes. So yeah, as with all the scenarios, same with the curated moments, they pick up at a specific point, and everything up to that point is as it was, and then everything from that point is completely random.
And it's lights out, and away we go.
I wish you could reconfigure this stuff. Before you get started. Right, need to hold off Max. Max is going to be pushing like crazy. I don't think we're going to be able to hold him off.
This is ridiculous.
Okay, so keep going.
Oh, you can go side by side through here now. That's nice.
I'm not going to pass this guy.
Head down, crack on.
They're side by side in front of us through here as well. That's new because you couldn't do that last time. And Verstappen is already over a second clear of Alonso. I think we've already lost the scenario thanks to that red flag. All we could do was, get ourselves into a position where we could get ahead and then just defend like crazy. We couldn't even do that. We weren't given the opportunity. Max is flying. We're on full push with everything. Tyres, battery, fuel. We've got no answer for that car, so we're going to have to start again. Because that random red flag just completely killed any chance we had of doing the scenario. So, we'll try this again. Full deploy. No fuel burn. Let's just calm the tyres down just a touch. Let's get him on high aggression for overtaking. Alonso, full attack, full push on fuel, full deploy. And obviously get him in the box for some fresh inters.
Take confirm. Good. Box.
We've got a yellow flag. Someone's crashed.
Leclerc in the wall.
It's Charles Leclerc.
There's debris there.
Big shot. Caution through there.
.4. Not a great stop, but not horrendous. So this is our chance. Let's hope Russell doesn't put it in the wall again. We never saw a replay of what happened to Leclerc either.
We can just focus on charging a pack.
Copy.
Oh, did we manage to get past Joe? We did. Nice. No, it wasn't Joe that we were up against, was it? Bottas, and we're still behind him. But Russell, Russell gets lapped. We can't capitalise because of where he pulled out. That's a very odd place to pull over for a blue flag. It's left us completely unable to capitalise on that.
So let's lean on these tyres.
Confirm.
Push.
Verstappen's in the box.
Yeah.
Oh God, we're getting lapped by everybody. It's just destroying our chances here.
Look after front tyres.
Copy.
Now Joe does what we tried to do and sneaks alongside us. Can we hold him off? Yes, we can. Good.
Pick up the pace.
Now, if we can stay close to the back of Russell here, we've got a chance to maybe fall. That's Hamilton. Maybe we can follow through
We need to charge it.
and grab some positions from other cars. We're going to go into standard mode, and now we're going to tell Alonso
So just slow down a bit.
to always defend.
Okay, copy. Don't hang around too much. Okay, copy.
We've got a 13-second gap, and that's going to start coming down very quickly, I think.
Keep your position.
Copy. Understood.
Now it's telling us that it is going to be full wet weather for a while. That's different to the last time we tried this. We're back onto Bottas again, so he couldn't follow Hamilton through. And just glancing back at the leaderboard, Verstappen's already taken over half a second out of us. That didn't take long.
So take it easy.
Yeah, okay.
Let's do a lap of Monaco from the helmet cam.
You can't race against this guy.
Come on. Let's get him. Use energy.
Yeah.
And I was muted. I've been chatting away for the last minute or two and realised, looked down, saw a little yellow light on my controller, and I'm like, ah, shit. Yeah, Alonso is ahead, but Verstappen is closing quickly. Like, very quickly, over a second a lap. And Stroll is stuck behind Bottas. He's got a car that is capable of more pace than this, but just cannot for the life of me get them past.
We've got no energy, no energy.
Okay.
We need to focus on the energy now.
Yeah.
Back off.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe the car will work better once the track starts drying up again, which is happening now.
So we think you can use the tyres a little bit more generally.
Copy.
And there we go, back to damp conditions.
Take it easy here.
Okay.
That Alpine and that Ferrari are going to get through in a minute. We're going to have to pull over for them. Question is, will we be in a position where we can maybe use that to our advantage to then try and sneak our way past Bottas as he's being lapped? That's why I'm on full recharge right now. I want to have full battery to just throw the car forward. Again, 1.2 seconds slower than max. Gap's down to just 6 seconds. And we've still got another 16 and a half laps to go. Gasly and Sainz coming up to the lap.
Okay, deployment should be good.
Yeah.
Use energy, Lance.
Alright, here we go. We'll try. Oh, they've pulled away so quickly because we had such a slow line through that chicane. This is our chance to see if we can maybe use the traffic lapping situation to our advantage.
Slow down.
Copy.
These are more the kind of conditions that I wanted to experience in this helmet cam with lots of spray. It's been more rewarding, this camera angle on this track here. Oh, we couldn't get him, look. He pulled over in a really weird place.
We're good to push on the tyres. overtake and go
We
last.
absolutely have to get past this guy. This is ruining any chance we had of Stroll getting towards, well, he's not going to get in the points now, but, at least getting another place or two further up the grid. We're all over the back of him.
Go get him.
Bottas is just going to close that door again. This is going to be our last chance before we have to charge up again. We need a run into the chicane.
We're at the bottom of the pack then, we're in.
Yep.
Yep, Stroll just can't get it done.
Yeah.
Focus on bringing the pack back up.
Confirm.
Right, Max is inside 5 seconds.
No pressure.
Copy.
You can use everything from the tyres.
Okay.
Right, what's Alonso's confidence level at? High, but only just.
So take it easy in the fast corners, Lance.
Copy.
Do some left to coast.
Yeah.
Just have to cool the car right down. There's no point burning the fuel when we're not doing anything. Get these tyres back into a window where we can start pushing them a bit more. There we go. And back up to standard pace.
Push a bit more.
Yeah, okay.
There's Max. We just saw a little flash of the back of his car, or the front of his car, popping into the shot there. There he is. He's coming. Still got 12 laps to go.
Slow down.
Copy.
Alright, here comes Leclerc closing in on the back of Stroll. This will give us another opportunity to maybe see if we can use that to our advantage against Bottas. .7 seconds the gap to Max.
Need to focus on getting the pack up.
Yeah.
Let's see, we get pulled over in a really weird spot again. We do. That's such a weird place to pull over and let someone through.
Lean on the tyres.
And it's moves like that that make it almost impossible for us to get past Bottas, because he keeps pulling over at places where we can't capitalise. We can't get any kind of momentum going when he just pulls over in the middle of a hairpin like that. Max is now 2.6 seconds behind. Getting very close indeed. There he is. Guys, 1.7 seconds. He's flying right now. Jesus, look at the difference in lap time. 2 seconds faster than us on that last lap. Max is in full push mode right now. And again, Bottas passes, or gets past in a place where we can't really do anything about it.
Back off now, Lance.
Alright, here we go. This is the battle. We've got 10 laps, including this one, to hold him off.
You got lots of energy whenever you need it.
Copy.
Oh, he's done us with a dummy.
So use energy if you need it.
Ah, that didn't last long.
Yeah, mate.
But this is Fernando, Lord of the Eyebrows.
Okay, so keep going.
If Max is going to have to cool his car down, which is possible, given how quickly he closed the gap on us, we might be able to stay with him. Ah, he's gone already, look.
Do everything you can.
Okay.
Energy if you need it.
Okay.
We're still within a second.
Slow down.
Copy.
We will take the charge lap though, Fernando.
Okay.
It's not going to dry up. It's going to stay damp. Stroll still cannot get past Bottas.
They'll come to us.
I didn't realise that we didn't have battle assist turned on for Alonso, which is probably why we were vulnerable on the main straight. I don't know if I managed to get it turned on in time or not. Probably not. Ah, still not through. Come on.
You can use your energy.
Copy.
This has been one of the most frustrating.
I need more energy.
Okay, Lance, keep pushing.
You've got nothing left, Lance. You're using full tyre, full fuel, full battery, and you still can't get it done. And you've got a car that is significantly better. That says everything.
Slow now.
Yeah.
Back off.
Okay.
Yeah, Alonso's gone. There's a chance he'll bin it, but it's a very, very slim chance.
And a bit of charging.
Copy.
So we failed the objective, unless Max does something stupid. So we'll finish it off because there's only a few laps left. We'll see if we can at least get Stroll past Bottas. Goddamn Valtteri. And the powers of, persistence that Russell loves to keep quoting in this game. He's like Samson. That mullet gives him amazing strength and skill.
Bring the pack up.
Copy.
Okay, Lance, back off now.
Okay.
No energy.
Yeah.
We don't even have any way to close that gap down anymore either.
Okay, happy to lift and coast.
Copy. Five more laps.
I mean, there's some traffic coming up that might possibly play a part, but it's unlikely. It is Formula One. Nothing is over until it's over. I mean, Barry, you saw me playing that race where I won the race at Melbourne with Ricciardo because Max spun out on the very final corner at the very final lap. Things do happen. It's not likely to. Oh, another hideous track map. Whoever thought changing for this style was an upgrade on last version needs firing, because most of these, some of them are okay, some of them are nice, most of them are horrible. That looks hideous. Right, Max is just cutting through the traffic like it's not even there.
Track condition update.
So we cooled the tyres right down so that we can really try and absolutely thrash the crap out of them here on this lap.
Last lap. Last lap.
So weather's moving away.
Okay.
Use energy now.
I've been saving fuel and I don't know why we're a lap down.
No saving required.
Yeah.
You can stop, lift and coast.
Copy.
This is it. Do or die moment. Bottas is just going to... Oh, there we go. He's going to... I thought he had it up for a second up the inside.
Okay, check it out.
Stroll
Max
is useless.
Verstappen over the finish line and today's winner.
So this is going to be one of the trickier challenges to do. It will be doable. It will be possible. But yeah, that was pretty tricky.
I need more.
You need firing.
Pushing along. No energy.
Yeah, okay.
I gave you every opportunity and you spent 20 odd laps just going nowhere. You're completely undeserving of a seat
Now,
in F1.
Fernando Alonso looked really great out there tonight.
Right. So let's see. We've got a couple of hours left. Let's do one last thing. I know we said we were going to finish on Viva Las Vegas, but we'll save that for another night. We're going to do Lusail, because I've never raced on this track. Ever. So, let's see. Who do we want to be? Let's go Ferrari.
It's race day with the teams and drivers ready and raring to go.
Formula One first came to Qatar in 2021. Lewis Hamilton managed to pick up the victory, and in doing so claimed Lusail as his 30th different Grand Prix winning circuit.
What can we expect from that man right there, Charles Leclerc?
Well, pole position is obviously a fantastic way to start this one. That being said, there's a lot of work to do between here and the checkered flag.
Let's see what lies ahead for us then with today's race in Lusail.
Okay, so we're starting first and sixth. Interesting. Let's have a look. Oh, damn it.
Here on the outskirts of Doha,
Press the wrong button.
we're about to get going here in Qatar.
Okay, I guess we're going, we're going with that strategy. We're just going straight in.
It's lights out, and away we go.
So that's the the given strategy. We know that tyre temps are going to be high here. Let's look at maybe finishing on a set of softs. Oh, we don't have new softs. Yeah, it's going to be mediums all the way, isn't it? Okay, can we tweak? There we go. That's our strategy there. Carlos. Ugh. Yeah, not a great strategy for Carlos. Let's see what we can do to improve that. Alright, there we go. So, strategies are set. Don't really know this circuit. No, we've got a VSC already.
And there's been quite a crash.
Oh, we just got pushed straight into the barrier. That looked fairly realistic
It's not going the way
for how that car suddenly just went spearing off like that.
Virtual safety car deployed. Stay
Right, so
positive.
let's get a look at this circuit.
Copy.
Penalty for Piastri.
You can slow down.
Okay.
What's our objective? I didn't actually see what the objective was. All I know is that we're failing the objective. I'm guessing it's maybe a double podium. We've maybe got to do something with sights. Let me replay the stream a bit.
And Perez is coming in this lap.
It just says exceed the team's... Oh, now we're passing the expectation. Okay. So again, maybe it's just finished the race. Like it was in the last one. Okay, I think I'm all caught up again. Yeah. And in all that, I've not actually had a chance to have a look at how this circuit's flowing. Because I've been too busy trying to backtrack through. So both of the rookies are out, Sargent and Piastri. They're gone. And then we've got a gap for Perez and Alonso. Did I miss something? Did they just get held up by something, or did they have an incident while I was looking at my phone? But they're at the back of the grid and 8.5 seconds off the back of Bottas.
Handing now.
Okay, copy.
Can push more if you want.
Okay.
DRS enabled.
Currently P5.
Okay, so Max and Hamilton behind on the soft. That's going to make them very aggressive. Oh. What are our confidence levels looking like? Medium and very high. Okay.
Keep doing it like this. Continue like this. Keep it tidy.
Copy.
Keep pushing.
And Charles, no lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Copy that.
Less lift off.
Yeah.
So deployed.
Yeah, copy.
Look after tires.
Copy.
Keep pushing.
Yeah, I guess he muted himself again. Tyre temps going up through the roof for Sainz. You can see the heat haze that they added in, really prominent on this track. Yeah, really prominent. Look at the temps. Temps are going crazy. How the hell is Max
Just
managing the
take care
tyre
of the tires
temps
for the moment.
without pushing?
Okay.
Can go tire management.
Yeah.
we're now failing our objectives. So maybe it was just get on the podium. I don't know. I don't know what our objective is. It didn't say. It just said beat the team's objectives, but it didn't tell you what the team's objective was. Or if it did, I accidentally skipped through it. Soft tyres have definitely got pace, but they're not lasting very well in this heat.
The temperatures are going slightly up.
And even on this push, the mediums are still getting hot. It would be nice if we knew what the objectives were. Yes, it really would.
Keep pushing.
Gasly's got through. Still trying to bring these tyre temps under control. They're still too high. There we go, finally.
Keep pushing. Copy.
And try to take care of these tires.
Copy that.
Circuit does have a nice flow to it, but there aren't a lot of obvious overtaking opportunities for cars. I mean, I have seen a bike race or two here, and you know, obviously there's lots of different lines the bikers can take, but not so much for the racing drivers. I did watch this race in 2021, and yeah, it was all right, but there wasn't a lot of action on track, if I remember rightly. Right, that'd be a nice little confidence boost for Carlos there.
Good job. So increase pushing.
We've got ahead of Russell.
Yeah, Captain.
Those soft tyres of Hamilton are going to start going off very quickly. Been pushing them hard by the look of it. It still is. I think this is definitely going to be a race where we really have to look after our tyre temps. Even here, Sainz's temps are going back up again. Alright, let's get Sainz a little bit closer if we can. And when he catches up, then we'll start pushing Leclerc.
Keep pushing.
Has there been a patch for the game yet? Well, technically the game isn't technically out yet. It is still the 29th, and the game officially gets released on the 31st. Don't forget, this is just early access for people who've pre-ordered the deluxe edition. There is a patch going live on PC very soon if it hasn't gone live already. It might have gone live today, I don't know. It will take a few more days before that hits consoles, but we should get a patch probably Tuesday, Wednesday, I would imagine, maybe Thursday.
pass, guys. It's too difficult. And now? Child button on. Copy.
Right, Stroll has fought his way through on his soft tyres.
Race is long.
Again, we'll see if we can just follow Stroll through. Maybe that will help us catch up to Hamilton. Stroll's tyres are a little bit better than Hamilton's, but not by much. Sainz's tyres in pretty good shape, but still a little hot, especially stuck in the dirty air here.
Look after the tires. Copy that. And try to increase pushing status.
Okay.
Yeah, I did know about the patch in advance. I mentioned it last night, I think. Oh, good on you, Sainz. You make the overtake right before the DRS detection point. At least you kept the Alpine behind you this time.
Can push more in the high speed.
Let's unleash those tyres a little bit more now. Yeah, let's push Leclerc. Stroll's going to be thinking about a pit stop soon. So we'll see if we can get back into DRS before he hits the pits. We'll also open up a bit of a gap to Russell. Almost within 1 second. Detection point coming up round this corner. Stroll has caught Hamilton. Hamilton's tyres must be dying. And Stroll's pushing as well. You can see Stroll's pushing. Looking at the lap time there, a 1:26.2. This is what I like. Again, you know, dynamic racing. Drivers will just push at random points. They won't just wait till like right before they're going to make a pit stop. I mean, in this case, that's exactly what they're doing. But yeah, they will push whenever they think they're in a position to push, and then if they push for a long time, they'll have to back off. If their tyres are melting, they'll have to cool them down, like we're about to do.
Take care of the tires.
If their batteries are flat, they have to charge them back up, you know. So you see fluctuations in pace throughout the Grand Prix, and not just right before a pit stop. Yeah. Oh, I think we're just we're almost in range. Still stuck here. I'm going to bring Sainz in early because he's just losing time here. Let's get onto the hard tyre. Oh, we've got 2 sets of hards. Oh, now that changes my strategy
And
choice.
Box, Carlos box.
So, we are... Oh, God damn it. We're boxing now. Let's see what happens if we go onto another set of hards. It is slower on paper, but given the temperatures, I think that might be the better choice. We'll try it. We'll see how we go, and we can always switch onto another set of a set of mediums towards the end instead, based on how the stint is going. So we've got some options there. But given the way that the tyre temps have been fluctuating a lot, I think, yeah, it might be the smarter move to maybe go hard.
Copy.
I mean, look how high the temps are for Leclerc here.
Yeah, copy.
Just look after these tires.
Quick stop, 2 seconds.
And we need to increase.
I'm going to come out in traffic.
Charge button on.
Yeah, copy.
How many of those are on softs? None of them. Bugger. Okay, we've actually got a little bit of breathing space before we catch them.
Charge button on.
Yeah, copy.
Max absolutely flying out front. I mean, look how far ahead he is. Stroll's burnt his tyres out in that fight with Hamilton. His tyres were in much better shape. Look at them now. And Max just keeps consistently churning out fast laps.
So we need to push.
Copy that.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Yeah, copy.
Sainz's confidence is in the toilet right now. But he should start picking that up soon. I'm hoping a nice run in clean air without having to worry about tyre temps will let him set a succession of fast sectors to boost that up a bit. And then when he gets onto the back of the group in front, he'll have a good significant grip advantage, so he should be able to get those overtakes done. I'm melting our tyres a little bit here, trying to find way through.
And charge button on, please.
Yeah, copy that.
Take care of the tires.
Copy that.
It's a very tricky track to overtake on. Can I at least get one of them here? Oh, I thought I was going to get both of them, and in the end I got neither. Ah. Alright, let's cool the car down again.
Increase tire saving.
Copy.
And we need to increase lift and coast.
Copy.
Alright, good lap for Sainz.
As you are now, lift off.
Increase lift and coast.
Copy.
We'll be in DRS range by the end of the lap by the look of it. And there we go, they're into the box. So, let's go into top up. Let's just change that setting a little bit. We didn't get DRS.
Yeah, copy
Were we
that.
just a little bit too far behind, or was that because they boxed before the detection? I don't know. Oh yeah, the pit entrance is right before the detection point, so maybe anyone who dives into the pits stops you getting from getting DRS on the main straight. Science has got it.
Charge button on.
That is a real gaggle of cars in front.
Maybe a chance.
And we need to increase pushing status.
Copy.
Max finally boxes. He's like 10.5 seconds clear of us. That's just crazy.
Let's lift off.
Okay.
Alright, what tyres did Max go to? He went to the hards as expected. Leclerc's pit window is open.
And push.
Copy.
I mean, the upside to this tyre is that you have good long-term pace, but the downside is that you have terrible traction coming out of corners, so it makes it much harder to get overtakes. Even when you've got a grip advantage or a wear advantage, you just don't get an amazing launch out of the corners. Alright, can we get a move done here? Yes, we can. We've got Alonso. Okay. Boosted confidence for Carlos there. Pushing these tyres hard now because we are going to be boxing very soon. We've got a significant wear rate advantage over Russell at the moment. Tyres starting to get a little hot for Carlos.
Okay.
Start button on.
Copy.
Focus on tires.
Copy.
Oh, god damn it. That's bad. That's bad. You know, that should have been us sweeping around the outside, but that's twice I've seen that now. Exactly the same there. Try to turn in, there's a car there, and you just jerk offline and slow right down. That's a coding thing. Exactly the same thing. Twice now. On that corner. We should have swept through and taken both of those positions.
Understood.
Alright, we pulled out an extra 2 seconds over Russell on that lap.
Keep pushing.
1.9, that's a quick stop.
You can push a bit more.
Yeah.
Alright, we got out ahead of Hamilton, so we did manage to overcut Lewis. That worked out very nicely. That little sprint we did on that in-lap, that worked a treat. And Perez has just suddenly cut through everyone in front of him. Carlos still going nowhere at all here. He's going to get taken by Alonso here if he's not careful. Ah.
Slow down.
Sorry, guys.
Keep going. Start button on.
And we need lift and coast.
And now we're boxed in. It's just not happening at all for Carlos in this Grand Prix. It's not really happening for Charles either. Still need to get my head around the mechanics a little bit more. And we're finally through against the Vries. Okay, that took a little too long for my liking, but we're through against one of them.
Start button on.
Okay.
Wear rate on our tyres already. I mean, I know he stopped a couple of laps earlier, but even so. Yeah, I think we are going to have to go with the hard here. But it's just going to make overtaking difficult. If we can get clean air, we should be able to set good, decent lap times. But we need confidence to do that. And at the moment, Sainz doesn't really have any. Right, Leclerc gets past Hulkenberg.
So deployed.
Copy that.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I mean, I put so many hours into the previous game that it's difficult to unlearn some habits. I'm going to retrain myself. Can't approach overtaking the same way as I did before, and I'm still getting used to those subtle differences. Alright, there we go, we're through against Bottas. So, Sainz up next. Sorry, Tsunoda up next. Assuming that we can hold off Bottas and his DRS. Oh, come on. Why is it when we try go around the outside, we get squeezed, and when we go around the outside, yeah, and when we're on the inside, we get squeezed? Maybe it's just Carlos and his lack of confidence, I don't know. Oh, we've killed the battery. Let's start charging that back up.
Tires button on.
Tires button on.
Copy that.
And take care of the tires.
Yeah, copy.
You can slow down.
Yeah, copy.
It's not been a great race for Carlos so far. Starting him on the soft tyres by accidentally skipping through the entire race prep sequence there was definitely a bad decision.
And charge button on.
Alright, we should get the move done ourselves now. Let's see if we get squeezed on the inside again. No, we don't. We actually get a smooth line through there for once. That's quite nice. Forgotten what that felt like. Alright, we are past Stroll. Closing in on Ocon. Confidence is rocketing up for Leclerc. Getting overtake after overtake done. Sainz is just kicking his heels in the dust at the moment. Look how far Perez has gone ahead of us. He hasn't stopped yet. He managed to clear this gaggle of cars, just suddenly, just boom, he's through, and then he hasn't looked back. He's been off and away in his own little bubble of speed, and we are struggling. Hey, we squeezed somebody going around that corner. Yeah, what goes around comes around.
You are doing a good job working like this. You can push.
Alright, so somebody was in front of Tsunoda and boxed because Tsunoda had DRS.
Where we are with tires for now is okay.
He didn't get squeezed. It must be a confidence thing. Maybe just low confidence meant that he backed out on those attempts.
From the tires perspective, we can push a bit more.
Copy, copy.
Alright, so Leclerc now in relatively clean air. Russell ahead, still yet to stop. He's got to be boxing soon, surely. What if he's going for a one-stop? Might be the way to go. I am going to switch pads, not swatch pids. I'm going to switch pads because this one's dying on me, and I'm going to grab a drink from the fridge. So I'll be back in just a second.
Ocon just pitted now.
And I'm back. Yes, yes. Pits watching, all the rage. I hear it's what all the kids are doing these days. Just watching their pits. Right. We are finally starting to get some good pace out of Carlos. He's almost into the next category of confidence. Leclerc is in P2, but we're still failing the objective. I wish I knew what the objective was. It can't be win the race, surely not. We are lapping faster than Max. Tyres are in better shape. We've looked after these hard tyres really well. Sainz closing in on the back of Ocon. A successful overtake here will do him the power of good. Don't think we were able to get a DRS, doesn't look like it. We're slowly catching back up to Alonso, who still hasn't boxed yet. Ocon has boxed and has overcut us. That's how much time we lost, just faffing around, trying to get past drivers like Zhou and Bottas and Tsunoda and De Vries. We lost so much time at the back of the grid there. We're at half distance, 28.5 laps. My pad stopped working. There we go. Went and switched the other one back on. Yeah, for whatever reason, this one just wasn't responding. So switched the other one back on to take control with that one, and then immediately switched this one back on again, and it's working again now. Very strange. Not sure what caused that.
Start button on.
Copy.
Alright, we've still got more pace than Verstappen, but not by much, and probably not enough to hunt him down. But let's go chasing him a little bit.
DRS. No lift off needed.
At least try and open that gap up to Stroll a little bit more. Sainz swoops on through, goes straight from high confidence to so from low confidence to high confidence, and is very close to getting very high confidence. Oh, we killed the battery already. That didn't take long.
And charge button on.
We're at peak confidence now for Charles. That's excellent.
And take care of the tires in high speed. And we have the fastest lap.
There we go. We can keep, well, we can't keep pace like that going, but if we can at least keep our pace high, that'll keep Charles' confidence high. And that means we might possibly be able to overhaul Max if we're very, very lucky. Right, we need a successful defense here, Carlos. That's not a successful defense. That's a capitulation. There's a word for you, Farah.
You can push.
Yeah.
There we go, defended. Nice. Getting close to the pit stop window. We're going to start pushing these tyres a bit more.
And DRS is disabled. DRS disabled.
Copy.
And charge button on.
Copy.
Right, let's investigate. So if we can stretch the tyres to about there, that's a bit of an ask, but that's only 3 seconds quicker. Personally, I don't think it's worth going that long. We'll go there.
And slow down now.
Okay.
Max has responded to our pushing. He's done a 26.0. And this is a unique scenario, so I don't think tyre temps are going to be this extreme when we actually race here in career mode. I think this is literally just, you know, they've whacked the temps all the way up for this particular scenario, like they've whacked them all the way down for Melbourne in that scenario. Well, we've broken the back of Alonso at the moment. He's not going to get DRS off us, and he's now under pressure from his former teammate. No, actually, no, he wasn't his former teammate. It was Ocon, his former teammate. His replacement at Alpine. Hopefully that will slow them down. Give Carlos a bit of breathing room. See, we can't hunt down Perez, who's still really quick on those tyres. Like, seriously quick for a 136. Sorry, yeah, a 36% tyre. He's done a 126.9. That's a tenth faster than we did. You're just acknowledging capitulation. I think you might be a few minutes behind, Farah. You know that still provides a charge, don't you, Mr. Water? But it will immediately disconnect it as soon as you unplug the cable. I've got a charging cradle, you know, the official Sony one, just next to my console. So I run one pad till it runs out, and then put it on the cradle. And pick the other one up instead. Alright, temps are under control. 125.8 for Max. And Charles do 126.0, so we're still losing time. We're going to have to go onto the mediums. There's no question of that.
So increase pushing status.
And that means the same for Science as well. I don't think we've got enough pace on the hards, unfortunately. Yeah, Charles trying to hunt down Max. Science is trying to hunt down Checo. I'm trying to figure out what the hell my objective is. We're not meeting it, whatever it is.
You need to push more.
Copy.
Now you see sectors that aren't personal best do give you a slight reduction in your driver confidence. Just a slight one. So you can't just get to peak confidence and then just stay there indefinitely. You have to keep keep the pressure on to maintain the rating at its maximum level. That's something else I noticed earlier. And you can see that we slipped a little bit with Carlos as well. He was right on the verge of very high confidence. He's dropped back a little bit now. Charles almost lost his peak confidence. Oh, we've got a yellow flag. It's a virtual safety car. We're boxing. So, do not have new mediums. Ah, okay. Was not aware of that. So in that case, we're going to go hards. And given that we're boxing early, do have new mediums for Carlos, we will go to mediums and then just pay attention to them. Let's drop the pace down. Let's get some bonus fuel. Let's fully charge the batteries. And there we go.
Virtual safety car deployed.
Please tell me it was Max.
Stay positive.
No, it's Ocon. Boo. Oh, that's a big spin. That's a big crash.
Was that honestly? Oh.
Who throws a shoe? Honestly. It's one of my favourite lines from any of the Austin Powers movies.
I think that it maybe debris at turn 2.
Right, is Max boxing? Max is not boxing. We've got a chance here.
Box.
And copy that.
We've got a chance to pull some time back. Of course, Max means he's going to be going on to a set of mediums, which will have better pace, and well, he's in a Red Bull, which already has better pace, so he will be insanely fast as he starts hunting us down. But we've just saved a good 9 seconds there, I think, by boxing under a VSC. Perez box, Hamilton boxes.
Speedling. Copy.
Hamilton's gone onto a set of new hards. Perez is going to hards. We're going to mediums. And if we look after these, this will give us a pace advantage. Max could still box this lap. He might still box this lap. But we want the VSC to stop right now and go back to normal running. No, Max stays out. So we are 29 seconds, 30 seconds behind. Still a long way.
And Charles, no lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Copy that. Landing now. Copy. Yeah, I lost a massive amount of grip.
And try to keep the temperature on the tires.
Alright, we're back underway. We're right on the back of Sainz.
And try to increase pushing status.
Copy that.
You can push.
Okay. That's our case to stay level of grip.
And warm up your tires.
We are happy also for you to improve the pace there. Copy.
And there we go. Now that the VSC has ended and we've gone back to racing speeds, you can see the deficit in time has reduced significantly. It's always extended under a VSC because it takes longer for the cars to get between the checkpoints. And then you get that nice little contraction of time once the green flag comes back out.
Keep pushing. Yeah, the quickest car on track.
Don't really want to push the tyres this hard.
Can go tyre management.
I was really hoping we'd have been passed on the main straight.
Charge button on.
Copy.
Right, let's see if Hulkenberg plays a part here. He's going to give Perez a DRS.
Look after tyres.
Yeah, confirm.
Look after tyres.
Okay.
Charge button on.
Copy.
Alright, Hulkenberg's tyres are a bit more used. Max finally boxes.
So deployed.
Copy.
And we need to increase pushing status.
Copy that.
Yeah, this will be the final event of the stream. This race will be ending once this race ends. But as I say, we will be back on Monday with some more. Oh, yellow flag. Please tell me that Max and Stroll crashed. Nope. Alright, let's get past Hulkenberg. Right, it's a very high confidence, that's good. That'll boost his pace. Leclerc, not quite back to peak confidence yet, but getting close. Still not achieving our mystery objective. But we're only 5 seconds, well, less than 5 seconds off the back of Verstappen. And I'm hoping that Stroll will slow him down. Stroll yet to start. Oh, Max has gone mediums. Yeah. Saw that coming.
Charge on.
Copy that.
Head down.
Copy.
Well, there's two reasons I wanted to do the deluxe scenarios. One, there's still a couple of days left if people haven't already pre-ordered the game, for them to see what some of the scenarios were, how they worked, and give them a choice if they wanted to then maybe go ahead and pre-order and get the last day or two of advanced, play before it releases for everyone else. And also for those who've already pre-ordered the standard edition and are waiting for that to unlock, and didn't want to pay the extra £10 or whatever it was for the deluxe edition because they didn't really know whether it was going to be worth it. This hopefully gives people an example of whether or not their money's going to be worth spending or not, when they can buy the deluxe upgrade separately. I would expect the deluxe upgrade to be a little bit more expensive than just the tenner. Given the Jurassic World model, it's normally like £10 difference at launch between the standard and the deluxe editions, I think, and then it's like £15 for the deluxe upgrade on its own. So we might see something similar there. Stroll boxing, we're up to P2, and that's still not enough to achieve the objective. We're 6 seconds off the back of Verstappen, who is just going to start stretching his legs now that he's been clean out on better tyres. We are struggling to get past Gasly, but we should get him here. There we go. Perez with a 1:24.3, slightly faster than Max on that lap. I don't think Perez is going to be able to cut through and get to Charles. So I think Charles is pretty much guaranteed a podium. It's just a question of what we can do with Carlos. Podium's out of the question, but maybe P4. And this will obviously give me a heads up as to what I want to do next time I attempt this scenario by not skipping the race prep at the start. Maybe go hard tyres for both or something at the start. Or maybe just go mediums and one stop it. I'll keep an eye on Russell's pace, because I think Russell has only stopped the once, hasn't he? Oops. Yeah, Russell's only stopped the once.
And you are doing good.
And he's a long way ahead of us.
Yeah, copy.
Optimal tyre temps for Charles, 122 degrees. That's definitely not the case for Carlos. His tyres are a little bit hot.
Slow down.
Okay, copy.
Let's cool them down a touch. Let's start utilising the full 2 megajoules per lap instead of 1.8. Fair bit of work to do. Another 25.1, that's not bad. Hamilton 24.7. I know the tyres are too hot. I am working on it, Ricardo. They are coming down. Just a little bit here and a little bit there. 24.9. We are half a second faster than Perez that lap. So that 24.3 that he did was obviously a push lap. Probably DRS assisted as well. We are going to have a crack at the fastest lap in a lap or two. Start going back into top up again. Let's make sure we can
Yeah, copy.
have plenty of spare battery. I wish I knew what the hell my objective for this race was. I mean, look at those temps. Track temp is ridiculously high. Air temps are very high. Car cooling and tyre cooling is pretty poor. Precise his temperatures back under control.
Can you speed it up a bit?
Yeah, all good.
Unless Max does something stupid, he's won this race. How many times are we going to say that in this game? We said that a lot in the last one. It's default from turn one in this game. At every track.
And we need to look after the tires.
Yeah, copy.
Focus on tires.
Alright, 10 laps to go. We are closing down Perez, but very slowly. Oh, actually, he's not that far ahead now. It's just less than 2 seconds. Has he had a slow lap? Maybe he's charging up. Maybe he's cooling his car tyres down. We did a 24/7 without even trying to set a fast lap there. Yeah, I got my words confused and I ended up saying car tyres. I meant to say tyre temperatures or car temperatures, and I just ended up mixing the two together and going car tyres. Take a look at tyre wear. Now you can see our mediums are actually doing better than Perez's Perez's hard, so he definitely pushed those hard. Just, it's bugging me that that's showing the wrong values. There we go. That one's okay. Still very high confidence, very high for Carlos as well. That first stint just ruined Carlos's race. If we'd been able to get him into clean air and get him running like this earlier in the Grand Prix, then he would have been much higher up the order, I think. I might have another crack at this as soon as I end the stream. If I do, I'll let you know how I got on.
Monaco.
All good.
Alright, we're almost there. Almost on him.
You can slow down.
Yeah.
Still lapping half a second slower than Max.
So we need to push.
What the hell? Oh, I didn't select it. There we go, that's why. start winding up now as we look to close in for a run on the back of Perez and try and go for fastest lap at the same time. We just missed the DRS again.
And look after the tires in the ice pit.
Copy.
So we'll abandon this lap.
Tires.
Copy.
Bring those tyre temps down a bit more. See if we can stay in the 1 second range this lap and then push hard towards the end of the lap. Out of spare fuel now with Charles.
And we need some lift off.
Okay.
Perez is responding.
Keep pushing.
Copy.
Come on, get him, get him, get him.
A bit more.
Ah, just short again.
Less lift off.
Copy, copy.
Oh no, we got it. We just got it.
All looking good for tires.
Okay.
You can catch him.
Claire just trundling around in second place here. Not going to gain her, not going to lose. It's just Carlos now. Oh, lovely sweeping overtake. Beautiful stuff.
And 6 laps to go.
Look after tires.
Yeah.
Next game you get is going to be Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I'm going to be getting the Metal Gear Solid Collection. I'm going to be getting City Skylines 2. I'm also going to be looking at getting RoboCop when that comes out in September. I think it's September. Assuming it doesn't get absolutely bombed by reviewers.
And slow down now.
Copy.
Charge button on. Charge button on.
Copy.
Big lift off now.
Okay.
We're going to be giving up DRS to Perez on this lap. Oop. That's what I meant to do. We didn't get fastest lap. I didn't think we would. Yeah, I've actually added a few games to my wish list. Just more out of curiosity, just to keep keep getting updates about them, rather than any concrete. I'm definitely getting this game. All right, we've almost got him up to maximum confidence.
And tires are good to push.
Yeah, copy that.
More line.
Copy. How many laps left?
And 4 laps to go.
Some really good defensive lines being taken here. Again, we're seeing some of that dynamic driving lines coming into effect here. It's good. Try and sell us a dummy. Have we closed him down? Yes, we have. Got a yellow flag. Please be Max. It's not. It's Nick de Vries.
You can push.
Yeah.
Three laps to go.
You can see how much slower we're driving because we're going so extreme in defence. Plus, you know, cooling the tyres, saving the fuel.
Just a reminder on garage. Charge button on, charge button on. And we need to take care of these tires.
Copy. Temperature, how are we?
Temperatures are going slightly up.
Then it will be 2 laps.
Alright, a little over 2 laps left for Carlos to hang on to 6th place. Putting up a very staunch defence here. Might lose it this time. Might get squeezed. Yeah, we got squeezed. Do you see that? That's bullshit.
From the tires perspective, we can push a bit more.
Right, luckily our tyres are nice and cool, so we can immediately go back on the offensive. We'll keep the pressure on. See how much confidence we lost just from that one overtake. We were on the verge of hitting peak confidence and that's gone.
And charge button on.
Copy.
Last lap.
Need to push more.
Copy.
I'm going to swoop on through.
Try to put pressure on him.
Give Perez the finger.
Increase LICO for more performance.
Okay, copy.
It's an interesting track to race on, Lusail. These extreme tyre temps, these extreme temps for both the air and track are definitely
Max Verstappen over the finish line.
Gonna
Today's winner.
skew how I view this race going into it for career mode, but
Checkered flag. P2.
this is definitely going to be a race where we have to really think about where we want to try and make the overtakes, and then sprint once we get the overtake done to try and break clear of the DRS and establish some clean air to set our own pace in. We got Sainz back up to 6th place. Considering how long he was at the back of the grid, that's not bad. That's pretty good, and we only just held it.
Taking the flag.
What was the objective? Is he going to tell us?
That was a great performance from the Ferrari driver, wasn't it?
That was an excellent performance. They set out with a great strategy, and it paid off with an impressive podium finish.
But just look at this. The overwhelming excitement for those celebrating this achievement. The Ferrari driver scores a podium after an incredible
Stroll
race
gets a podium.
to come home and finish in the top
The man
three.
who could not pass Bottas in the last scenario suddenly finds himself on the podium.
And that picture right there brings together the podium finishers for the Qatar Grand Prix.
Some weird hair glitching going on there on on Charles.
And that's about it for this weekend here.
It's not the first time I've seen that glitch
Join
either.
us again next time as we prepare for another weekend of exhilarating Grand Prix action.
So, what was the objective? Ah, apparently you've got to win the race. Okay, yeah, that's not good. Carlos achieved his target. We had to win the race, and the team didn't score enough points. Okay, right. There we go. That is a look at some of these scenarios that are available in the deluxe upgrade, which will be available separately for those who've already pre-ordered the standard edition of the game once it releases. There you go again. Viva Las Vegas, Tactical Masterclass, Scorcher, Equal Performance, another Equal Performance at Monza, Reduced Tyre Allocation, Weatherford Ducks, Equal Performance at Silverstone, Raging Bull at Austria, No Prep at Canada, Equal Performance at Barcelona, The Matador at Monaco, Frozen Seafront at Australia, Rain in Bahrain, and of course we've also had a quick look at one of the race replay curated events as well, where we tried to, and failed, to hold off Max at Monaco. So thanks for watching. I hope you've found this useful, enjoyable, and I'll be back on Monday with some more F1 Manager 23, and like I said, if we will be able to do a race replay of Spa, because it's obviously not here at the moment, but if we can do the Spa race replay, then we'll do that. If not, we'll just go straight onto career mode, round 4 at Baku. And if we can do the race event, then Baku will be on Tuesday. So until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with some more F1 Manager 23 very soon.